Howdy, howdy, howdy. Holy shit, guys. I survived. Somehow. I somehow... Jesus Christ, I legit felt like death a few days there, not gonna lie. Hi Karth, hi Mobius, hi Pocky. You better do not give in to the intrusive thoughts. Civilians better survive. How are you feeling? Significantly better. I still have a bit of a cough. I still have a bit of a stuffy nose. But I was quite literally dead. I think I spent most of Monday asleep. Anytime I start coughing, like I have one small cough and next year the big one has to follow. I was not having that problem throughout most of the day. I will return post-point collection. Yeah, I was not really having problems like with it throughout most of the day, and then the closer I got to stream, my body's like, oh, are you sure? Are you sure you've recovered enough to be talking this much? And I'm like, motherfucker. I went through so much shit. I dealt with so much shit. I I'm good. I'm fine. How's everyone else doing? Aside from Pocky, who's driving and should not be answering me. I did get to see a few other... I just ate tacos. Nice! I had lasagna for dinner. Might have tacos tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. Bruh, I want lasagna. You just had tacos. Drink more water. I don't know if you guys heard that. OBS said my mic picked up those gulps. Which those are some powerful fucking gulps, according to OBS. I heard everything. Nice. I love it when OBS picks it up, because Discord doesn't always. OBS will pick it up. The immersive hydration. It's true. I have very, very gulpy gulps. I really got to take Kame's advice. I got to turn that into like a fucking soundbite and sell it. That's how I make money. I become VFX. Or it'd be SFX, sound effects, not VFX. VFX is video effects, SFX is sound effects. I know things. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Monday, I literally spent like all of Monday asleep. Like, I wish I was kidding. Like, it was quite literally, I woke up at like I got home Sunday at like a little after 10 o'clock. I almost immediately changed into pajamas. Like, I was in bed and asleep by like 10:30. And I laid down. I woke up at like I feel like we should have followed up with I'm on death's door. It's true. Yeah. Like the day before I was like, I'm feeling like a gremlin, and then comes the 25th. Oh, I'm dying. Literally the next day, and I just fucking, it hit me like a wall. I woke up Monday morning at like 10 a.m. because I had an alarm go off, my dogs were up. So I woke up, I'm like, oh god, I feel like death. I let the dogs out. After they went, I let them back in, got them breakfast, and after they ate, I realized I'm still really fucking tired. So I laid back down, went back to sleep at 10 a.m., woke up at like, oh, not that much longer. I woke up at like, I think I woke up again at like 2, checked the time, said, huh, I'm still tired. Laid back down, went back to sleep. Woke up again at like 5:30, realized I'm like, I'm gonna just lay here for a bit, lay down for a bit. Then 6 o'clock rolled around and my dogs were whining, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta give the dogs dinner. Fed them dinner, realized I hadn't eaten at all to that day, and I was starving. And I was like, I need to eat, but I don't want to go into the kitchen and infect everyone else with my death. That was a that was a struggling couple days. As you can see, I'm still coughing occasionally. Which honestly is like, I'm, I want to chat. I do want, because I'm like, I can't go another fucking day without streaming. I need to stream, damn it. Any idea what it was? I have no idea. Some form of upper respiratory infection. Probably either a really bad cold or flu. It was cold and flu-like symptoms. No idea beyond that. One of those recently was fun. It never is. It's been a while since I've gotten that sick from anything. Um, I was saying like that's one of the reasons I miss. That's one of the things I missed from the army. In the army, I was vaccinated against everything under the sun. Everything. If it existed, I was probably vaccinated for it. I had vaccines for shit that I never thought I would have encountered. And then, and while I have not gotten any vaccines since I've gotten out of the army, except for the COVID vaccine. Well, I got the COVID vaccine. I should get more vaccines. I should be vaccinating. That should exist for a reason. Should exist for a reason. Ah, man. Ah, but I lived somehow. Honestly, I think, well, I think I see the pattern between me having to cough. I probably felt fine because I wasn't really talking. Because, spoiler alert, I don't talk very much if I'm not streaming. Like, if I'm not streaming, I don't talk very much. On stream, I will yap to fucking next week. But off stream, I don't really talk, so I didn't really notice it. But I think that's the common denominator of, oh, I think I'm gonna cough. It's because I'm fucking talking. Also, give me a second here, chat. There's the other common denominator here. Okay. Yeah. My symptoms are currently tied to talking, which is unfortunate because I am a streamer and I must yap. I have no mouth, but I must scream. I am thoroughly convinced that me getting sick was my body telling me to take a day off. Cause like I took a time to think about it, right? And I sat there and I thought about it and I'm like, I don't think I've taken like an actual day off since the start of this year. Like throughout 2025, most of the time I've been doing stuff like every day. And my body's sitting there, it's like, you've been doing this for 5 months, my dude. Go the fuck to sleep. Stop. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, get your money up, not your funny up. I gotta move. I gotta do it. You can't stop me. I'm too powerful. Take a nap or I'll take a nap. Your body. It's true. It's like you take one day to do nothing or I will make the decision for you. And I'm like, you ain't gonna do shit. Turns out my body, in fact, will do shit. It will do just that. And man, did that shit try and kill me. It's still trying to kill me. Not gonna lie. Shit will continue to try and kill me. I somehow survive. I do not know how. I honestly don't think I'm going to be streaming very long for this. Like, it's at most probably going to be like a couple hours. Just because I'm still not 100% there. I just refuse to go another day without streaming. Respiratory illnesses really suck though. They do. I hate it. I really do. And I also think it's because I used to, after a few days, but respiratory illness like to linger. Yes, they do. Oh my god, that's like, I'll have like stomach problems, which I tend to take stomach problems pretty seriously because those, if they do linger, they can. I'm already paying attention, nobody. That's for if I get too locked in and I'm not paying attention to chat, my dude. Out here just jingling keys for the hell of it. Bro's just sitting here acting all high and mighty. It's crazy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I survived somehow, despite my body trying to kill me. Despite it currently trying to kill me. I don't think I'll ever have a moment where my body is not trying to kill me. My body does not like me. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw, I posted in the Discord, my wonderful friend, Kokoro Hana, let me go ahead and give her a quick shout out, because I can. Give Coco a shout out, because they're awesome. But they were doing a stream yesterday, and they were reacting to clips. And, hey, hang on, let me get this up. Because this is admittedly as I called it, this was a clip. They were they were reacting to one of my, like, they were doing a whole section where they were reacting to other streamers' clips, and you could submit clips. So I submitted one, right? I'll go over to this screen real quick. And honestly, I think we're fine where we are at, chat, not gonna lie. I think we're fine where we are. I might have to move over a little bit. Oh. Oh yeah. Did you see, were you there for that, Karth? Did you see Coco's reaction? Actually, I might have to move. I'm gonna have to move over here for now. Just for a moment. Or were you there for that stream, Karth, or did you miss that one? Because I was there and it was hilarious. I want window capture. I was not unfortunately busy that evening. Okay, you're gonna want to go back and watch the whole VOD, because this is it's some of their reactions were just hilarious. So this one, I feel like I clipped it accordingly. If it'll fit the screen properly. Go. Either that or I came in late. Yeah. So I titled the clip that I made of Coco's stream, because this particular one had the best reaction. It was a B tier joke at best, right? B tier at best. Here's Coco's reaction to it, because their reaction's funnier than the actual joke itself, not gonna lie.
Let's go.
I was doing fine. And now I'm distracted thinking about you. What are you gonna do about it? I mean, I'm probably gonna stream.
That's a lot. Freaking that thirsty ass model.
Coco's laugh was beautiful. I cut it off too. Was this yesterday's video because I was late to that one? Yes, it was yesterday's. Yeah, I cut it off for the clip. Coco had a laughing fit for a solid about 5 minutes after that. It's so perfect. That entire stream was just a riot. And I was at work for it too, so I actually missed the initial reaction to the clip. And I was like, man, I'm at work, and Coco's like, go back and watch the VOD. You want to watch this VOD? And I'm like, yeah, I was already going to. Hello? I'm a streamer. We're vain by nature. If it involves us, we have to see it. We are vain by our very nature. It is what we are. But yeah, Coco and Sulu had some very, very funny reactions. Apparently Sulu hadn't seen the 2.0 model. The 2.0 model that I've had for well over a month. Like, well over a month. So I'm like, bruh. I've had this for so long. For so long. It continues. It persists. I exist. I vibe. Yeah. Although my body apparently tells me, like, you think we will let you we will let you have downtime, you think we will allow you respite. I try to watch Coco's Bottle stream right now. I need to kill this arc build because I'm finally seeing some new proficiency for myself in Switch Axe, and I'm happy about. Nice. I tried Switch Axe back in World, and it was all right. I just immediately, I was like, I want to try a different weapon because I had gone through both 4 Ultimate and Generations with Charge Blade. I was like, I want to try a different weapon besides Charge Blade. And then World came out, so I was like, okay, with World, we're going to play Switch Axe. And I used Switch Axe for a while. And Switch Axe is fun. But then I went back to Charge Blade. And I sat there and I was like, Charge Blade, I am never abandoning you again. And Charge Blade has remained. My one and only, my faithful. I have a bunch of requests that oh god, that was from it's been a while. 10 days since my last stream, apparently. I guess that's what happens when you're fucking sick. Has it been 10 days? 10 days doesn't feel right. I'd been Thursday? Last Thursday? Okay, yeah, no, never mind, that's right. Yeah, World Switch Axe was build up the bars and try latching on the monster with 0 damage. Yeah. Discharge. Yeah. Yeah. It was interesting. But yeah, between the 2 weapons that were introduced in Monster Hunter 4, because you have Charge Blade and Insect Glaive like right next to each other that were both introduced in Monster Hunter 4. Insect Glaive was super OP in 4. Like, it was insanely strong. And Charge Blade was actually really underpowered comparative to the other weapons available in 4 and 4 Ultimate. So like Charge Blade was actually pretty weak by comparison. And then Generations, it kind of leveled up, got a little bit lower. And then World, it kind of leveled out to where they were about the same. And then in Rise, Charge Blade kept going up. Insect Glaive kept falling down to the point where now in Wilds, it's like 4 Insect Glaive mains. I remember the days of 4 and 4 Ultimate, where if you mained the Insect Glaive, if you touched the floor, you were playing the game wrong. Insect Glaive mains remained in the sky, never gracing the floor with the press of their soft-skinned shoes. Their silken shoes, the soft skins of the soles of their feet, never touching the floor. And now they're just as grimy and dirty as the rest of us. Pedestrians. The rest of us peasants. Yeah, it was an interesting one. But yeah, I got that. I'm trying to organize with the remainder of the people on the Vintage Story server to go see the Residence Archives. I thought that we had a day, but then time zones became a thing. And I was in there, I was like, because I normally, as you guys know, start my streams because we were going to go on Monday. As you guys know, Monday streams usually start at 6 PST. And I was like, I told them, like, Who has disturbed my... Oh, hi, Iwadi. Iwadi, you never responded to what time works for you on Monday. You never responded to time. Neither did Kame, for that matter, actually. Hey, best buddy. Oh, it's you. Explain, idiot. You never responded to time, Iwadi. You said the day works. Handshake. uh yeah, because I know anytime basically. Okay, so Raven says that she would only be able to join by like, yeah, so because I put it, because if I recall your EST, if I recall correctly, so 4 points. Hockey. Hockey. My limit is like 3-4 a.m. Okay, yeah. It's because I had... You better elaborate on 4 points, but in the meantime, so I had said, because I normally start my streams on those days at 6 PST, so that would be 9 EST for you EST gangs. Do I really need to though? Yes. But Raven said that the earliest she would be able to go online would be 3 hours later. So at like 9 PST or midnight for you guys on EST. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I need the consensus of the other EST gangs because that's late. I know Elia said that that's too late for them, so they'd be going to bed. That's okay with you? Okay. Then I guess we just need Kame's opinion on it. I'll ping the chat again and be like, Kame, your input would be greatly appreciated. What on? Oh, what on? Wait, what? I'm having two conversations here. Just gonna sleep after work. Fair. I'm having two separate conversations. I was trying to plan something for Vintage Story for the rest of us, our server motherfuckers. As for you, Pocky, the fuck do you mean 4 points? What do you mean 4 points? I told you no hitting pedestrians. From what? What did you earn 4 points from, Pocky? I said pedestrians. Did I say civilians? Fuck. Wait, what? Who the fuck did you hit? That what? Huh? Hockey, explain. Squares right. What the? Hi, Rye. I will check my posture. Oh, my God, my back. And drink some water. You can't tell me to cope and seethe. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, Pocky, you cannot tell me to cope and seethe. You cope and seethe. Maul demon. But I did. Sleep. And Waddy, if you're going to sleep, just go to sleep, my dude. This man. Oh, good night. Good night. This dude. Who invited the dragon? Am I kidding? He invites himself. I'm probably gonna fucking sleep like a rock tonight, not gonna lie. But yeah, Mobius has a point there, Pocky. Are pedestrians not civilians? I got one thumb, the other is balls. Why did that make me laugh like I have the humor of a 13-year-old apparently. I don't get it. That's fine. You don't need to get it. I'll explain to you when you're older, bruh. Okay, aren't I older than you? By like a month, I think was the consensus we came to. Month or two, I forget. It's a small age gap. I just know there are some people who look at me and say, weren't you alive for 9/11? And I'm sitting like, you motherfuckers. I was 4. I don't even remember it. Crazy. I wasn't even, my parents had even tied the knot by that. That's crazy. I wasn't even a single-celled organism yet. Joke's on you, Mobius. Human embryos are never single-celled organisms. Ha! You're always a combination of 2. Joke's on you. Zygotes are. Why is... gametes aren't technically like... But even then, because it's the 2 halves that make you. But technically, by that point... No, you're making this too complicated on me. My brain is still fried. The wheel's spinning, but the hamster's out for lunch, you know. Lights are on, but nobody's home. That type of shit. That's what's going on in my head. To exist at that time was technically the egg, but you know what I mean. It's considered an embryo. It's multicellular, but the stages before the combination are 1 plus 1 equals 2. See, 1 plus 1 equals 2 is the only part of that that made sense to me. My brain is fried. I can't function today. I haven't been able to function for like the last several days. I don't know if I'll ever be able to function again. Love is almost never a factor. I can tell you that right now. That right now. Love is not always a factor. But two hairless primates get hairless is also an assumption, but that's besides the point. True and fair. Man. Why are we having this conversation again? Something you guys just waddled out of the cradle. 9/11. Oh yeah. Something you guys just waddled out of the cradle. Go sit in the corner and sip on your juice box. Yada yada yada. Ow, my hip. Did I check all the boxes, guys? Did that check all the boxes for the bit? Is there anything I missed? Okay, good. That's crazy. Out here calling me grandpa. I've said it before. I'll say it again. If I'm old, what does that make like Noodle? Because Noodle's older than me. If I recall, by like ancient. Mobius. Noodle is a ghost meant. Why is this a movie now? What the fuck is he? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. This is the days that we're at, chat. This is what we're at. Bro, my body is telling me to shut the fuck up, and I'm saying you shut the fuck up. I shut up as a result of. I want to take a nap, but I also want to play CK3. Mobius? It is 9 p.m. It is 9 p.m. That's not a nap. That's a whole ass sleep. I woke up 9 hours ago. Did we just miss the fact that I literally said that like I spent a grand total of 6 hours on Monday awake? Are we skipping over that fact? That I slept for fucking 18 hours out of a 24-hour day. I woke up 12 hours ago. I woke up 13 hours ago. Are we just counting how many hours we woke up? How many hours ago we woke up? Is that all we're counting today? Yes, fair. Developed a nice warm blanket while I do unhinged Crusader King stuff and be not tired. Bro, I'm telling you right now, what I wouldn't give, what I wouldn't give to not have to sleep. If I did not have to sleep, I can't even say it's that I would get more shit done because I wouldn't be any more productive. I would just have more time to be unproductive. I just feel like I have literally. I once killed off every noble in Spain because the king executed my daughter for no. Mobius? That's some sociopath level shit there, my dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? I once I once joined a tree cult on base, but ooh, hasn't got. She was an adulteress. I would have, as far as I know, she didn't do anything. That's crazy. The fuck do you mean a tree cult? What? I'm not trying to think of what weird lore I have. I don't think it's that let's think about it. I don't know that if I did anything weird, I didn't recognize it as weird. I know like there's quite a few times weird shit happened around me. Like a weird shit happens around me very frequently, and I'm kind of just there, just like, y'all see that shit? Shit's crazy. uh, yeah, I don't think I really had. Oh no, no, my weird lore isn't even. No, no, my weird lore isn't even really like entertaining weird lore. Yeah. Nah, it's one of those things of like talking with somebody in passing and then you mentioning like, oh yeah, this happened, and they kind of just everything just like stops and they stare at you for like a solid minute. To be fair, I have a lot of people I interact like that on a daily basis. uh I try I encounter I more recently encounter have been encountering more and more weird and unhinged people like in public, particularly where I work, like while I'm at work, and they just sit there and they'll like start spouting off like these unhinged like conspiracy theories and like getting angry about shit and like yelling at it. I'm like, dude, either calm down or get out of the store. Like those are your options here, my guy. And then they'll walk away for a bit, and then they'll come in like joking and trying to act like it never happened, and I'm sitting there just like eyeing them the entire time, and I'm like, I've done it with you once or twice, I think, like with the sword and the Nazi. I don't remember either of these. I don't remember either of those. But we're gonna move on. I say no the cosmic luck to avoid people like that. I don't. I took Spoil of War off of German Soldier World War II. And Sword is Dad's saber from Honor Guard. See, that shit's normal. Like, that's just normal shit. Like, that's not even weird. I mean, technically, well, a homeless sword guy who'd hang out in the alley between the second building and the subway. He wasn't there when I started going there. Huh. Yeah, we had there's particularly a few guys like that who come into my store who were like super amped up about it. Like one of them to the point where I was actually having a conversation with a guy, and the guy who's like super conspiracy theory behind him made him very uncomfortable very quickly because he started spouting off his conspiracy theory stuff. I was talking to this guy because he comes in wearing an army PT jacket, right? Like it's winter PTs. And I sat there, I'm like, huh. So I asked him, like, hey, he's like, is it just laundry day or is the laundry day or you just don't have any other jackets? He's like, oh, I just don't have any other jackets. He's like, this isn't even mine, it's my dad's. So then I'm like, you know what, that tracks. And I started telling him about how, like, oh, when when I left Fort Bragg in North Carolina to go back to Seattle, I didn't even have a jacket because it was so warm at Bragg. And he's like, and he stops, he's like wide-eyed, he's like, dude, my dad was stationed at Bragg. Like we moved over here a couple years ago because he was medically retired. So if he's like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because it was like, he's like, it was like still 80 when I was leaving North Carolina. And then I land in Seattle and it's like 36 degrees and raining. And it's like, I know, man. I know. Welcome to welcome to the West Coast. It's weird, Laura, like the piss closet, the piss chair, a lot of piss. That just sounds like a normal day. But yeah, and then the guy behind him is sitting there and he's like, oh, when did you move in here? He's like, who's behind him? He's like, when did you move here? Oh yeah, he's like, yeah, I told you 850 people moving here a day because they have everything here because they want everyone here because they want to round us up and kill us all. And I sat and I watched him like very rapidly getting more and more concerned. And I'm like, dude, you need to cool it. You are making other people very uncomfortable. Like I am patient up to a certain, like I've established it with him. It's like, dude, I don't care like what your beliefs are. I don't care what sort of shit you want to spout off. The moment you start directing that intensity towards myself or other customers, you're out. I will have no hesitation and no mercy. You will get out. And I try to be calm about it. I try to because, man, I don't know if it's the army or just the years have taken the confrontation out of me, a lot of it. Like, I will still sit here and fuck a motherfucker up if I have to. But, yeah. So it's a very, very, yeah. It's a very awkward scenario. It's one of those things of like, I have people who like hearing people talking like that, it it makes the only thing that makes me feel weird about it is just like, especially with people who like are like full on into conspiracy theories like that, a lot of times they are just so sure that they are right that even when there is undeniable, like there is so many other sources of evidence against their claims or show like why whatever they're claiming isn't actually possible. They'll find one crackpot claim from somebody who doesn't have any form of backing saying it's true, and they say, see, this person says it's true, therefore it has to be right. And I'm like, confirmation bias. You're looking for something that agrees with you, and when it agrees with you, you say it's right. And that's honestly kind of just a thing that happens. And I like, and it's always, specifically with that guy, everything that's wrong with his life is somebody else's fault. It's somebody else is fucking with him. Somebody else has it out for him. This, that, and the other. And I sit there and I'm like, dude, if it's everywhere you go, at what point do you stop to think maybe I'm the problem? I've got a schizophrenic uncle and nothing is his fault. Yeah. Yeah. It's That's the shittiest person you and somehow your fault. Yeah. Well, like this guy who comes on my work, like he's not really a bad guy. He's just off his rocker, right? Like I can tell he like genuinely means well and he's trying to be a nice person, but he's also very, very intense. And like is very opinionated about a lot of things. And then he tries to like hide behind the fact that because he's an older guy, like I think he's in his like his early 60s. So he's like trying to like be like, oh, like being like saying like, oh, it's age discrimination. I'm an older guy. I'm from a different time. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I don't think you understand what that means. Because the product of your time doesn't mean shit, right? Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, and he's so convinced that so many things have changed. And I sat there and I'm like he's convinced that weather is like somebody changed, like there's now fake clouds in the sky that they put up, and they've convinced people my age and younger that they're real. And I sat there and I'm like, my family has been in this area for longer than you've been alive. And they can attest that this weather has been consistent that entire time. So I'm looking like, dude, my grandparents are older than me. We could put clouds up there. They're not fake. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, they put up fake clouds in front of the real clouds, and the fake clouds are full of poison that are meant to poison us all and kill us all. I'm like, okay. But why haven't they killed us then? Why am I still alive? Why has that not killed me yet? Or how apparently he's convinced that they put up a fake sun in front of the real sun. Which again, I ask, to what end? Yeah. Yeah. Every and every time like he comes up with some other form of argument, like, oh, they still want us for a while. They're waiting to kill us. They're waiting to like to fatten us up and do this, that, and the other. I'm like, dude, just stop looking for problems. Yeah, also who's a yeah, that's his argument on it always changes. I'm gonna snooze the ad break here for a second because he has varying different beliefs on who it is. Because some points he'll say it's the politicians. At some point he'll say it's the billionaires. At some point he'll say it's Satanists, it's witches, it's all these other different groups of people. And I'm like, dude, one group or another. Who is it? He's also, not only on top of that, he's also a flat earther. And he also believes the moon landing was fake. Yeah, for him, like, yeah, it just goes on and on and on, no matter what. It's like, and like I've asked, like, and I even had moments like where I've asked him, like, hey, you're so convinced that all of this is true. Is there any form of evidence that you could see that could make you rethink your opinion on it or rethink your belief? No, because they could have, no, because they faked it all. They've doctored it all. There is no evidence that can change my mind because it's all fake. I sat there and I'm like, okay. So all of the proof against your beliefs is fake. Anything that goes against your beliefs isn't true. Which, let me tell you, man, that is, it do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. It do be that way. Uh, yeah, I'm trying to, oh God, trying to coordinate these times while streaming. I may have to look at that after stream. Okay. Trying to coordinate everything for fucking Vintage Story is a pain. So we have Elia, who works days during the week. And they're also EST, right? So it's like 9 p.m. when I normally start streaming, but they have to go to bed fairly early because they work like early in the day on weekdays. So they're like, I'd be able to be around for like a few hours. And then I'd have to go. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, and my normal time is 3 a.m. for Raven because Raven's in Europe. I'm the only PST motherfucker here. So Iwadi, Kame, and Elia are all EST. I'm PST, and then Raven's in the Netherlands. That gap in time zones is crazy. I'm trying to see if there is yeah. EST or European except for you and one other person. That tracks. I'm not gonna snooze ads again. I'm gonna let's see. Do we need to okay, we can. What other time zone Texas is in? That's CST. That's Central Time Zone or Central Standard Time. Okay. And we're in an awkward pickle with times because they either have, if we go any later, yeah, online, befriend them, and then find out they're not only in the same time zone but in the same state and town. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That one's crazy. That I don't think I've ever had happen. I actually, the closest I've had was something. Something and I are in the same state. Like something and I met him online. Found out we live in the same state, and that's the closest we got. It's still never met this friend, but still, you're in the same town. What's your ads? Okay. Excuses that I don't get out much. That's crazy. uh, yeah, we were trying to go. Man, I'd really like to go because I'm sitting here like staring at the fucking Residence Archives on Vintage Story, and I'm like, I want to go in, but I don't want to go in without my friends. And now I'm sitting here looking at time zones. Hello. Hi, Felix. Howdy, child. How is the child today? Assuming you're not in ads. Everyone else is in ad prison. The child is good. 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 I did not leave this one at the store this time. Child is just hungry. Then eat! Felix! How many times do I have to yell at you for this? I have no good food. I don't care if it's good or not. It's food. Eat. Y'all fucking. To make noodles, even if it's too spicy for child. Just eat the fucking spicy noodles. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, kid. Eat the spicy noodles. Get strong. Get swole. Get good. I know ads just ended, but chat, I have been drinking a lot of water. I need to pee. I say it's to take another drink of water. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go do that. So I shall be right back. And like that, I return chat. Howdy, howdy, howdy. You know what? Okay. Yeah. We need to reschedule it too. Oh yes, welcome back. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Did you get your noodles, Felix? Waiting for the water to heat up. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Sorry. I was doing scheduling stuff on the side, but you know what, chat? You know what? As much as I want to sit here and yap, because I do actually like chatting with you guys, because you guys can say some entertaining shit and it's fun. I have spent the last few days, like the last week or so, asleep. So I don't have that much interesting to yap about. So you know what we are going to do today, chat? For a little bit anyway, until I get too tired and have to go to bed. What we will do damn. I just saw news from Mountain Blade as I was about to start it up. They disappointed me. Because War Sales was supposed their expansion was supposed to launch on June 17th. They waited until the 29th to realize, oh, we're not actually ready. So it's going to be pushed back to early fall 2025. Bro, your game has been out for 5 years. Last night I conquered Volantis and Pentos was like, oh hell no, and the rest of us, those coalition warred me. Unfortunately for them, I had a dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, speaking of. Hey, I figured it out. I know how to stream, chat. I should have lost every battle, but dragons are OP. Speaking of dragons. Father knows how to stream. Let's go. Somehow, I figured out how to do it. I somehow know how to stream. Don't ask me how I know how to, but I know how to. Capture Mountain Blade. audio, capture, mountain blade, teach us your ways. Step number 1, hit go live. Step number 2, wing it until something works. We want to be like you when we grow up. Thanks, but reconsider. Thank you, but reconsider. Like, real talk, reconsider that desire right now. Such professional. Bruh. I do remember fucking around a little bit because I had been. Who is we? Collective us. Felix apparently does not agree. Felix does not share your views. I forget how long this game can take to load. I'm different, a part of a family tree. The weekend of the 19th. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so I was fucking around with the others off stream. And they're kind of fun. It gets very monotonous because like everything is at war with you. And like nobody wants to be your friend, so it's just like constantly go in, kill stuff. If you win the battle, awesome, you get more soldiers. If you lose the battle, guess what? Your party gets reset. If you execute lords, you can turn them into other White Walkers, etc., etc. It's kind of fun, but kind of not. Here we are with Beau of House Tugly, who has officially signed on with the North. Oh boy. And right now we are holding a border war with the Westerlands. We're trying to hold a border war with them. How much influence do I have? Let's see what I've done so far. Okay, yeah. I know the Westerlands holding a border war. Greyjoys currently have Flint's fingers. Okay. I think what I might have to do, I have a collection of troops here. That's right, I grabbed a bunch of Stark levies as well. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I want to take these guys and upgrade them. Okay. That's right, I have Sansa with me. Myself. Wait a second. If I recall correctly, yeah, I made myself the most valuable man in the Seven Kingdoms because I can make well, it's technically Damascene steel, which is the mechanical equivalent, but that's the equivalent to what would be Valyrian steel, and I can make new Valyrian steel, which Valyrian steel has not been made since the Doom. Honestly, I think I may have to go around just clearing out hideouts with my current troop. Oh, I may have to actually clear out some actual bandit parties as well. Actually, no. Cohor, when some Westerosi barbarian learns their secrets. Actually, no. Yeah, that's reworking Valyrian steel. Renders them obsolete. Exactly. I didn't just learn their tricks. I rendered them obsolete. Well, first I learned their tricks. Then I rendered them obsolete. Is sound breaking? I think that was just those guys. Oh, it was updated audio because it was metal on metal. Okay. I thought that sounded weird. Oh my god, my horse is so fast. I forgot how fast my horse was. My horse is so fast. Be able to use this on should demand the castle the king built you, but whatever you want. Yeah. Honestly, you have the ability to make new Valyrian steel. Who is going to say no to you at that point? Like, who in their right mind will say no? Oh, the Stark line has a tier 6 infantry? Oh, fuck. This is literally unsullied in plate armor. This is literally unsullied in plate. That's literally what it is unsullied in plate armor. That's crazy. Okay. We're gonna clear out the hideouts, I guess. Why are we having problems with the Ironborn? The Ironborn of all people. Like, what? Why are we having problems with them? Figure it out. You refined Valyrian steel the Tywin lands like, hey, I could make you as many bright roars as you want in exchange for lands and titles. Honestly, because at this point we're like, where we're like in the actual story for Game of Thrones, right? House Lannister doesn't actually have any money on them, right? Like, even in the show, I think it was in the show, I think they said like the last mine they had ran dry like 3 years ago. So like they were entirely out of money. not necessarily book canon. I don't know if it's ever how much their minds running dry at being book canon is. I don't know if that's the case. I don't remember. I do know show canon, the Lannisters are actually broke right now. Just as broke as everyone else. The Tyrells are really the only ones who have like consistent wealth, and it's just because the Reach is fucking just fucking, you know, filled with food, which is the one commodity that will always be worth money in a society like this. The more food you have, the more you control shit. Which, in all reality, with how, like, the Reach 100% is the region that is super weak to the whole fantasy filter of they are as strong as the author needs them to be for the narrative. Because logically speaking, because they have the ability to, assuming they have the logistics to field their full-size army, which 90% of the time they don't, if they have the logistical capability, like honestly, if they just had any form of logistics behind them to create supply chains to keep their large armies fielded for extended periods of time, there is no reason the Reach should not have been the dominating superpower by the time the Targaryens even landed on Dragonstone. Like, it shouldn't be the Targaryens, it shouldn't have been Aegon going up against individual fragmented kingdoms. It should have been Aegon going up against the Reach. It should have essentially been one random guy with a few dragons going up against the Roman Empire at peak Imperial era is what it should have been. But George is like, no, they're only as strong as I need them to be. Which basically conquer the southern and western lands and the western lands before the king became old and senile. Potential, I mean, probably. Fact of the matter is at the end of the day, there is no reason why the Reach should not be like completely in charge of everything. So right now, so here's the position we're in. Honestly, our best bet is to deal with the Iron Islands. Right? Push them out of Flint's Finger. Probably... Yeah. Push them out of Flint's Finger. Give that back to House Flint, because I don't think House Flint has anything right now. Are you going to moat Kaelin? Well, Mern. Whatever. Why most gardeners are named. Why are most gardeners named Mern? I don't know. How to build. He built and reigned over the Reach during one of its peaks until he became really old. Got ruined by the peaks in Manderley's. Yeah, that tracks. Okay. We're just gonna clear out all of these hideouts so that none of us have to deal with bandits anymore. All my northern heroes. North. Yeah. Oh, I had my reminder for my meds already pop up, and I did not take my meds. I will take my medication. Howdy, 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 Orange. Welcome in. I gotta take pill. I got to take medication. How are you doing? Also, goodbye. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be looking because I need to eat. We'll be back though. Okay. Yeah, this guy, when the doors hacked apart of the oaken seat, they found him tied to his bed in really bad shape, and Mercy killed him. Oh. Man, these guys are, I did a whole week of socializing. I'm so spent. I did a whole week of recovering from dying. Or at least feeling like I was gonna die. He died, but then he lived. I don't know if I'd say that. I felt like I was gonna die. Gotta swing the sword. I'm just letting all these guys go. Do you get allergies or a common cold? It was what 100%. Like it was. I couldn't tell if it was cold or flu, but it was definitely upper respiratory, maybe even a sinus infection. But I was fucking dead. I've never been straight up bedridden from illness before, though I was close when I had COVID. Dude, I literally like I was awake for a total of 6 hours on Monday. And that became a total of 8 hours on Tuesday. I spent most of those days asleep. I have, but I refuse to lay down. Yeah. You see, you seem to think you're in a position where you can try and challenge me to a duel. I have. Yeah. My boys all have throwing axes. Now we're getting to a point where... Okay, are all my northern warlords? Okay, they are. Okay. They're all northern warlords now. It's 36. I need 4 more. Okay. 4 more to get at least 40. Have. 40 is still kind of a small number in terms of cavalry. But you know, when you need cavalry. Oh, I did not say Ben did not want to visit the tavern. Oh, there's my wife. Okay. Mm. Or blanket the dryer, but somebody hasn't gotten their clothes out of it. It's on me this time. Well, it certainly ain't me. I don't live there. I forgot I had this horse. And this one. And this one. This one I can sell. I don't need it. This one I can sell. I don't need. Zorse. What? Um. It's a zebra horse. It has better. It has the same HP as. Wish my house had a washer dryer. It would mean I won't spend $15 every laundry trip. Yeah. Okay, you could, but that would drive up the rent, and frankly, you really don't want to live with me and my mom. The issue in your electric bill plus your detergent and dryer sheets, TBH. Yeah. Well, dryer sheets aren't even really like necessary. A lot of people just like them because, you know, they're nice. They're not really necessary though. Um, that's Liana Mormont's armor. Liana Mormont does have some nice looking armor. I just do not want her armor right now. I think that's what we're gonna do. I do actually need some war mounts. I'm gonna need at least 36 because I need to go get 3 more. That's 37k. What do I have? Okay. The fact that that could be used from fucking horseback is ridiculous to me. I don't think. Super trashes. Yeah. I mean, that's just free Valyrian steel. That's more free Valyrians. Well, it's not free. It's fucking expensive is what it is. Yeah, fuck it. We'll take the... No, we won't. We're not going to take the value loss. We'll take the coin loss. Like that. Then I need to go over here. Because the pattern I've noticed. Yes. So I want 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, have you checked the the actual vent behind the dryer. Make sure that's clear. Um, um, Mobius. Mobius. Um, the others are spiraling. They are spiraling fast. They are spiraling fast. He's getting out of hand fast. Oh no. Oh, there's already, so there's two more here. Oh, I missed them. Okay, so I do actually need to get two more again. Actually, no, I just recruited those. Oh, there were two more noble youths. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I'm at, supposed to be at 50, supposed to be at 42. Math. You know, spiraling or snowballing? I guess snowballing is the more appropriate term, but Jesus Christ is getting out of control. He going to Essos to escape the long night, only here the 5 forces have fallen. Yeah. There is actually a long night event where the Night King does actually start coming down. Because right now the others, they're just chilling up there. Like, they're not doing anything. They're just chilling up there. Puns. Unintentional, but yes. These people are chilling, are they? Yeah, unintentional pun, but a pun nonetheless. But yeah, they are, fucking with the wildlings, which I think they've taken all wildling settlements except for maybe Hardhome. Alistair Thorne is dead. I don't know if you saw that. Alistair Thorne is now a White Walker. I think a lot of different wildling lords are White Walkers now. I think I saw the Lord of Bones is a White Walker. Andrew Eastermont, who was actually one of the lords under Stannis Baratheon. So Stannis's bannermen are being turned into White Walkers. White Walkers are snowballing. And kind of a problem. Run the controls before every load, so I don't know what the issue is. Sometimes it just gets old. Depends on how old your dryer is. They're gonna send a new plumber over anyway because it didn't. Yeah. I'm just letting these guys do all the fighting right now because I need them to level up. Because, fun fact, the North does not have a lot of cavalry. Who would have thought? Westerlands has a fuck ton of cavalry. Honestly, unless I want to go with like, I honestly could get like lower tier cavalry pretty quickly if I'm being honest. Like, I in no way, shape, or form need to get like northern mounted warlords, like the best cav in the game that the North can get. I have no need to go that far. Like, northern horsemen are honestly pretty good. Well, they're good for what they are, because if I just need cav, they're not amazing, but it's better than not having any. Still not until tier 4. So I don't have any early cav. Like, the earliest you can get cavalry from them is tier 4, which is quite a ways. Yeah, even with the Stark troop tree. Stark cavalry is actually really good. But again, tier 4 is the earliest you're getting it. Which, seeing it again is a... Yeah. If you're a tenant in the US, doing your own maintenance, you are 100% liable for any potential damages. That's 35. Five plus 3 is 38. Use 41. I need 4 more. Bruh. Yeah. Okay. It gives me... Evans, that's 42 plus 3, 45. That would give me 45 cav, including the 1 cav I already have. Right? Unless, yeah, the Northern Scout. He's gonna be an odd man out. Honestly, I might just get rid of him. Okay. We're trying to get all of my cav up. Oh, Kalen is taken. No, we're not going to put ourselves for ownership of Moat Kalen because they aren't able to hold Moat Kalen. They want to give it to Robin Flint? That's fine. You can have it. Because the Westerlands keep fucking going at it, and the Westerlands are taking that shit like it's nobody's business. Oh, I'm going to need to get more food, aren't I? Yeah, I am. What do I trade at? Trade is at 229. Okay. I'm not gonna buy tools to try to fix something I don't know to fix when it wasn't even my fault. You know, you're not wrong. That is a smart choice. That is legit the smart decision. You know, thinking back at the whole backstory that I gave Beau here, Beau of House Tugly, the backstory I gave this guy, if he told Rob that his parents served the Mad King and the Mad King's family, I don't think Rob would actually trust him. Or at the very least, Kat wouldn't. Rob might. Kat 100% would not, because she is just that impulsive. Rob may not care. Kat 100% would. Rob would be like, okay, you have a hate boner against Gregor? Okay. You fight with me, he's all yours. Yeah, I don't think Rob would care at all. 20 years since Aries died, plus your character was a child at the time, he's not going to care. Yeah. Cash is addicted to children who aren't hers, though. Honestly. And addict to some of their parents, too. Rickard Karstark super pissed at Jamie because Jamie killed his son and then tried to break out, was caught again, and Rickard's like, fuck it, I'm killing this guy because he killed my son. Actually, he killed both of Karstark's sons at that point. He's like, this guy killed both of my sons. What, like, kill a fray over it? Yes. Rickard killed a lot of people over it. He was pissed. He wanted to kill Jamie, but Kat denied him. And because she denied him, he got pissed and started killing a bunch of other people instead. Which, honestly, the fact is that Rickard, like, all of Rickard's sons were dead. He had no children. He had no heirs. Honestly, reasonable crash out. Like, if I recall, now House Dustin wants Rob to abdicate. If I recall, I think Alice Karstark, who's said to be the heir to Karhold in the show. Oh, actually, she's 100%, like, she's even the second set of heirs. I think by that point, it wasn't even, like, his children anymore. I think it was, like, his nieces and nephews that were inheriting Karhold. Karhold's going to pass to the Thens. It's crazy. Honestly, yeah, in the books, it's passing to the Thens. You're right. Because John thought it was a good idea to marry Alice Karstark to a Then. He made the Thens a noble house, which or at least he positioned them to have the Magnar of the Thens become the head of a new house. Which, whether or not the rest of the Seven Kingdoms want to view them as legitimate is a different story. Because John isn't any form of nobility. He's the Lord Commander of the Night's Watch. He doesn't really have a say in the politics of the Seven Kingdoms. There's a lot of things have to know about the Magnars, that is. It's true. But fucking they do the show excerpts where Tormund explains it, and calling a Magnar like a noble or a lord isn't like fully doing it justice, because to them their Magnar is less like a lord or a king and more like a god. Yeah, they're god kings. As if John didn't kill a Magnar of the Thens during the battle for the wall. He killed the last one. I killed your god. Who's the god now? Point to the new Magnar. That guy. Honestly, that's about how it went down. Damn, Bannock. Honestly, it was. That was so fucking lame. I was not happy about that, especially because I saw stuff from the show first before I started seeing stuff from the books. And the more I learned from the books compared to what was in the show, the more upset I got about some of the show decisions. Like, some of the characters were genuinely improved from the books. Like, I 100% stand by the fact, like, I will die on the hill to where I believe Show Tywin is better than Book Tywin. Show Tywin is a better character than Book Tywin. I will die on that hill. Because Book Tywin is just blatantly contradictory, like constantly contradicts himself, blatantly cruel for the sake of it. Like, will openly deceive everyone and then be like, you wouldn't believe me, you wouldn't think that I'd lie to you, right? Like, straight up asks Tyrion, like, you don't think I would order for a girl to be a... Yeah. Well, Charles Dance is just a phenomenal actor to begin with. But I genuinely feel like they gave Tywin way more depth in the show than he had in the books. Because in the books, my God, bro was like two-dimensional, like to the point of like almost mustache twirling comic book villain level. That's just a show thing, and honestly, but it being a book thing would make a lot of sense, not gonna lie, because Jaime in the books is even more athletic and like anti-literature than he is in the show. Like, he's very much like, books are my brother's thing, I don't really touch them, I have no interest in them, blah 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 blah, and like keeps it like at an arm's length. So Jaime being dyslexic in so many ways, at least to me, makes a lot of sense. That, and I feel like it gives him more depth. Jamie, the show did everything to try and make people hate Jamie Lannister. They did everything they could to try and make people hate Jamie, and Jamie still ended up being a fan favorite. Like, their goal was like, everyone's gonna hate Jamie Lannister after this. And then all the fans are like, so how about no? Actually, I think the unicorn's gonna sell for more. Because I'm definitely not gonna use whatever these prizes are. Because I'm at a point now where I'm not gonna get a tournament prize that's better than something I already have. It's literally just for money now. Barry B. Beesbury is such a funny, because I know that's a mod bit, that's a mod specific character. It does not make it any less funny to have a B movie reference. They even took away his blonde hair. They did. And they tried to pretend that fucking Peter Dinklage was blonde. That to me is infinitely funny. Everyone trying to pretend that Peter Dinklage is blonde. And they only did that for like 2 seasons, and then they're like, never mind. Though honestly, there are a lot of actors who were significantly more attractive than their book counterparts. Like, I don't think any of the Lannisters have green eyes in the show either. They don't. No blonde hair, no green eyes. None of the Targaryens or Valyrian descent, they don't have purple eyes like they're supposed to. Looks at Ramsay Bolton. Snow, sorry. He was legitimized by another bastard, but legitimized nonetheless. I'm unlegitimizing him. That's wild. I realize I do actually need one more Northern Courser. I also need to find more bandit hideouts. And Moat Kalen is under siege again. I'm not even surprised. It's probably the Westerlands. Or Westerlands, Crownlands, sorry. Because as much as I would like it to be otherwise, the game considers Joffrey Barath, well now Cersei actually. Joffrey's no longer in control of anything. Oh my god, there's so many bandit hideouts over here. Hey. Yeah, because Joffrey's dead. Bruce can look for a new heir. Yeah. I mean, Roose could have had a son. A legitimate son. But, you know. Ramsay. Bruce Bolton really shot himself in the foot by, like, oh, well, you're in ads. Like, Bolton's, and honestly Tywin as well, the Lannisters as well, try and project power through fear. But that's the thing, is projecting power through fear, is you have to have the threat and presence to maintain that. If there's any slip in that veneer of intimidation and projection of power, You... Yeah, it has to be bitter steel to form the Golden Company. Shame. I could recruit people from the Golden Company, but honestly, the Golden Company are kind of disappointments, not gonna lie. Golden Company units are kind of disappointing this month. I like being exiled Blackfires, and I want to have a cool mercenary company that has special flavor. Yeah. Yeah, that's the downside to this mod with having like culturally based armors. Because it's like, even because there's earlier versions of the mod that that support the other mod, which is My Little Warband. You're able to make your own custom troop trees. With like the armors being culturally based, you essentially are only able to make other cultures' troop trees with extra steps. Like, it would be like, I'm the North with extra steps, or I'm some other kingdom with extra steps is essentially what you end up being, and that's disappointing to me. I need more. I need fucking 43. I need way more horses. As I know, in Game of Thrones, I constantly got an aquamarine eyes from the Valarian strong seed generation. And it looks so much better than purple. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, of course, Sandor gets fucking captured. You guys are fucking getting all my people captured. Sansa, come get your brother. Tell him to stop fucking up. Bro's making my life hard. Moat Kaelin's been taken again. Greywater Watch has been taken by the Iron Islands. Moat Kaelin taken by fucking... Okay. We need to kick out the Iron Islands is what we need to do. What is our comparative strength? Oh god, we're getting our shit kicked in. Okay. Oh, it's because we keep losing battles. That's lowering our strength rating. Okay. This mechanic where everyone of a certain house will have unifying characteristics like brown hair and gray eyes for the Stark, black hair and blue eyes for the Baratheons, Durndons, etc., etc. Yeah. Okay. Blackfires and Targaryens are the same or not. Blackfires, you just seem to have slightly more golden hair than Targs. Blackfires, I feel like, would have more variation in their looks because, you know, they're legitimized bastards. And as we've established, Targaryen silver hair isn't a dominant trait. It is a recessive trait. As is actually shown mostly in the books, less so in the shows. Because I know in House of the Dragon, Rhaenys has the Targaryen silver hair. Whereas in the books, Fire and Blood versus the show House of the Dragon, Rhaenys has the black Baratheon hair because her mother was a Baratheon. So Rhaenys has black hair. Her children had white hair, but that's also because it was the recessive trait, because her husband also had white hair, aka their father. So very much the silver hair is a recessive trait. Every Blackfire, the main line that I know of, has had silver/platinum hair. I wouldn't be surprised, but unless they're quite literally continuing the practice specifically of getting with their siblings, I would be shocked if all Blackfires always had silver hair, or always had the Valyrian hair. I would be shocked. Just because to me, it wouldn't make sense, because they wouldn't have the ability to intermarry into other Valyrian houses unless they're specifically seeking out they're specifically seeking out people in Essos that have Valyrian traits, because they are scattered throughout Essos. Yeah, they're a lot easier to find in Essos. Yeah. Especially in Lys. Yeah. Yeah, in the books, actually, Jorah running into Tyrion was a lot creepy. Did they just kill one of my northern warlords? One of my tier 5 infantry en route to being some of the strongest fucking cav in the game, and they killed him. Bro. That is some horseshit. God damn it. Now I have to fucking find another one. At that point, I may as well get 6 more. I gotta get more infantry too. Pray to the Lord of Light. I fucking wish. Do I look like Thoros? You can kill them again for their insolence. Honestly, do I look like Thoros? Okay, need this guy. Okay. Yes, bruh. I just want to keep an eye on the others. I don't like any of this. That guy was a wildling. Yeah, this guy was originally serving under Stannis. Lord of Bones. Yeah. I don't like any of this. Honestly, with how neither Melisandre or Thoros knows how their magic works, you really just have to say the words with enough gusto. I'm of the opinion that, like, the Lord of... Well, it's hard to say whether the gods are real in Westeros, though a lot of people are under the opinion that they're not, which would make sense that they wouldn't be, just because George is a known atheist, conviction rather than invocation of deities. Yeah. I don't know how much, if at all, deities really have anything to do with what goes on in Westeros. Because, like, people have specifically asked George R. R. Martin, hey, are the gods in A Song of Ice and Fire real? Tree gods are real. I don't want anything to do with them. Yeah. Like people have asked George, like, hey, are the gods real? And George's response to it was, are the gods anyone in our world worship real? We don't know. The only way you're gonna know is when you get there. Means I've had enough. We're closing the tap. That's crazy. Okay. I say this as someone who prefers the old gods thematically to the seven. Yeah. Okay, I just need all my Stark levies to go. I need these motherfuckers to level up. Honestly, if I can get 50 mounted warlords, that's a good start for cavalry. Just for my individual war party. Like, big whoop, some guy had a vision 7,000 years ago and conveniently took most of the population with him to escape slavery. Now those immortal trees that bleed from carved faces.
Kill them all! Don't get some!
Those immortal trees that bleed from carved faces, on the other hand, yeah. The old gods are also far more cryptic. Like, I'm honestly, if there are any of the gods that I am 100% convinced aren't real, the seven, like, the seven I'm 100% convinced are not real. No one who has ever invoked the seven in any regard has ever actually had any form of power. Gods are effectively nature spirits, but as we, the viewers/readers, know, the weirwoods are magic. Yeah. Weirwoods, like anything to do with the old gods, have shown some form of magic in response. They have some physical showings that are tangible, that there is some connection to where they might be real. Same with R'hllor, the Lord of Light. Like, there is so many different things that happen with the Lord of Light that say, okay, he might be real. The many-faced god that, the red god that the faceless men worship, there's a good chance he might be real. Isle of Faces, CK3 of Game of Thrones, my character saw Weirwood move before getting darted to death. Oh, awkward. Yeah, like the Red God has like shown on many occasions that he might be real. R'hllor, the Drowned God, is debatable. And if R'hllor is real, that generally means that the Great Other, his opposition, is real. Which is very likely the others themselves. Which does track. Yeah, the only gods that I'm 100% convinced there's no chance that they're real, like a continuation of the Eldritch Deep ones that might get a reference throughout the world, not dissimilar to Lang. Yeah. Yeah, of all the gods in A Song of Ice and Fire, the only ones I'm 100% convinced are complete fabrications is the Faith of the Seven. Because they have no actual, like, the Faith of the Seven, the seven aspects of the one, because it's not really seven gods, it's seven aspects of one god. There is no definitive signs that the Faith of the Seven has any form of power to anything they do. So everything else, believable. Every other deity, I'd buy it. Faith of the Seven? I don't think so, Chief. The end of religion, whose only real legend is Hugar had a vision of Westeros being a safe haven from the Valyrians and when subjugated the barbarians living there. Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm now friends with Barbary Dustin, who wants to force my brother-in-law to abdicate. House Reed also wants Rob to abdicate. That's crazy. Okay, Sandor's free. Moat Kaelin's been taken again. I don't want Moat Kaelin. Moat Kaelin keeps fucking going down. I like have to have a sizable like powerhouse of a military trying to hold Moat Kaelin at this point. How many fuckers are trying to get at it? Okay. Where's the pirates? Hey.
We're just
I mean, updates I had.
soldiers! Attack!
I don't want to just have my infantry go. These are the guys that need to be blooded anyway. My mob of 100 fucking troops running down a group of 30 pirates. Does that seem like overkill, guys? I also have this very exotic horse that has, it's faster than most, it's also faster and turns tighter than any other horse available. This shit fucking weaves. What's good, motherfuckers? How we doing? Bro, I don't think anything's able to keep up with me anymore. I don't think anyone will ever be able to keep up with me. Pulling an attorney race on a Zorse, honestly. Just what's good, motherfuckers? How we doing? Even though it's actually kind of annoying with tourneys, you can't use your own horse. You have to use the horses provided by the tourney, which is not how that would work. At all. In that type of environment. How does one standardize a horse? They use their fucking like regular ass mounts. Okay, I actually have a lot of influence. I did not realize I had that much influence. Okay. It might be time to put that to use and build up an army. Although I definitely don't think any of the troops I have are ready. I thought maybe after I at least get these fuckers up to being mounted warlords, I can try to put together an army. And honestly, right now, I feel like instead of trying to take settlements, we may want to try and move in and take out some of their armies, or at least if we take a settlement, focus on holding it, because they're going to come for it. They're going to come for whatever settlements that we take. Both the Iron Islands and fucking Baratheon's of King's Landing. So we have to find some way to shore up our defenses here, both against the south and because eventually we're going to want to shore up our defenses against the north, from the north as well, because the Night King is going to start coming down eventually. Please tell me you have this, my dude. My dude. Bro's got me nervous. But yeah, like they essentially just use pack horses. Although with the riding skill, the higher your riding skill, the faster your horse is gonna be. And my fucking Zorse is OP. I do not think, literally, I think the only superior mount I could have would be a dragon. And depending on how I want to say Beau got his silver hair and purple eyes, there's a chance he might be able to ride a dragon. Because there's a chance that the man Beau thinks is his father. may not actually be his biological father. I can see this going like 3 ways. What? Apparently 3 ways was auto-modded. Anyway, what are the 3 ways you could see it going? Get your mind out of the gutter, automata. Apparently, yeah. It's always hilarious to see how they fucking just bounce. Dragon Seed, Swap Child, Blackfire. What's more likely is Dragon Seed. Because like I said, his mother served Queen Rayla. I guess that would technically be, I guess, well, he's not really like an actual Blackfire because he was never of House Blackfire. But his mother served Queen Rayla, which put her in direct path to Ares, who was a really shitty person and did a lot of really shitty things to women. It'd be a lot harder to find and identify. Yeah. All true. He has no confirmed ties to any noble families prior to him pulling the shit he's currently pulling. So prior to his current adventures, he had no ties to any noble families. How many more horses do I have? I am 1. I need 5 more. That's 2. Yeah, I need 5 more. But yeah. Most likely at least the options that would make sense to me. Honestly, I can leave that to chat consensus as to what Beau's actual family relations are. I can kind of leave it to you guys. I have that luxury. But yeah, with how I see it, it would technically be Dragon Seed. With how I would see his heritage, his actual biological lineage, in that case, is technically Dragon Seed. Although I don't really think actually, well, I'm trying to think of how would Because I don't think there were any Blackfires residing in Westeros. Even like the female line, I think we're still over in Essos. Like the female half of the line, I think we're still over in Essos. I don't think they were in Westeros. So if his mother was secretly a Blackfire, I don't think she would have been in Westeros. Or if she was, I don't think she'd be aware. We come back to the female line. Yeah. Which is where I'm convinced Fagon is from. Which, if that's the route we want to take, I need to go back, find Fagon, and I need to take Blackfire from him. Even unaware of their heritage. Yeah. If he is a Blackfire, he is likely unaware of that heritage. But yeah, Beau is in a position where he could potentially ride a dragon. However, the dragons are fucking OP in this mod. Like, if I had a dragon, like if I went to go get the dragon I could get it right now, assuming I actually get it and actually win that fight, none of the Westerosi armies could stop me. Literally the only person who would be able to stop me would be Daenerys. Nobody else would be able to stop me. And honestly, that gets boring after a while. Like, I at that point would be able to burn my way through the, like, through the phrase, through what, however much of the Riverlands they managed to capture, through the Crownlands, and take King's Landing solo. Like, I'd be able to do all of that without any, with paltry resistance, just because of how much damage the dragons can do over groups of soldiers. Like, at that point, that's not strategy anymore. Like, with this method, with how I currently do things, I do have to think out what I'm doing, at least. And that, to me, is a fairly big deal, is having to actually plot out what I'm going to do. And how I want to do it. I don't fight duels with brigands. Fuck them up, guys. But I am headcanoning that, that's where Beau is actually getting most of his information. Is not from, like, messengers coming in and telling him stuff. It's from Dragon Dreams. That is my headcanon. That is where Beau gets his information, is Dragon Dreams. There's another hideout over here. We'll take this hideout out as well. And I just discovered another hideout. Love it. Anything to get my levies to be no longer levies. I need my boys to be strong.
Charge! Let's not! Dodge this, you bastard!
I love being able to swap to one-handed and apparently run faster moving with this sword one-handed. I love the fact that I can use a sword of this length, which is Heartsbane's blade, by the way, in one hand. Heartsbane can be wielded in one hand. Of all the swords to be able to be wielded one-handed, fucking Heartsbane, really?
To victory! Charge! I'm a fucking legend!
There we go, boys. Get to work.
Let's kill 'em all!
Are y'all ignoring this dude? His ass, I chop his head off. Y'all are ignoring this dude? Let me get rid of his head. Okay. So Sandor is probably free right now. I think he may have recovered. I may need to find some more followers to put them in charge of war parties. I could realistically put Sansa in charge of a war party. Like, I could make Sansa lead a war party as well. Though she would not be very good at it. But yeah, leading an army of my own clan's war parties costs 0 influence. So being able to do that and then supplement our forces with other nobles would go kind of crazy. But there's also no stopping other nobles from just forming war parties. Although I don't think a lot of them have that much influence left. I think I might have the most influence right now. If y'all think I'm fighting you. Barely. Y'all got another thing coming. Just close the distance, boys. There we go. All of them are mounted. Let's go. Okay. I need 5 more infantry. Okay. Back to Winterfell. Okay. 5 more Stark levies. Auto saving. Okay. Is this really the fastest way to Winterfell? I guess it technically is. Okay. Oh, she also had a level up. This guy's out trading still. So is Jacques and Hagar. Okay. So Sandor. Have him lead a party. These guys are all leading caravans. How many hands can I have? I can get 2 more companions. Okay. Barry B. Beesbury. Honestly, I might be able to recruit this guy and put him in charge of a party. From the reach, though, I don't know how helpful that is. Probably not gonna get any. Well, yes, it's better than nothing. You know, having more war parties is better than not having more war parties, you know? Okay. Fuck. 20 grand. Bro, you better have some fucking kick-ass gear. What do you got? Barry B. Beesbury. Reach heavy armor, reach gauntlets, reach plate boots. You don't have a horse. You don't have a polearm. Well, guess what, buddy? That's all you're gonna get out of me before I send you off on your own war party. You have a lance here for him. I mean, a trident, I guess, works. Congratulations, you're getting a trident. And what type of horse does my wife have? A Roynar pure blood is what I gave her. The fuck? Damn, okay. I don't think it's worth it to give him a call steed, though. Okay, that's what you're getting. That's all you're gonna get, and you're gonna like it. You're not gonna get any troops from me. I can have 5 war parties. Okay. Jaq and Hagar. Prisoner of the Hill tribesman. Over near Sisterton. I need to go free him and then put him in charge of a party. Where's Braun, actually? Atlantis. I don't know that I want to call in Braun. Adrian Fairwood, he's Westerlands. Brandon Martell. Podrick. I could get Podrick. Could have Pod the Rod. What's the consensus? What do you think, Mobius? Should I go recruit Podrick Payne? Should we get Podrick? Podrick may not be a bad call. Gendry's out there. At Barrowton. Ooh. Pod deserves a good employer. I agree. Let's go recruit Podrick. He's over in Sisterton. Jaqen Hagar has been freed. So he's out recovering. Once he recovers, I'm gonna have him take over a party as well. Podrick. Come here, my guy. Podrick Payne.
Well now, stranger.
My name is Beau, sir. Tell me about yourself. I'm Podrick Payne. Don't judge me by my house. My cousin, the King's Justice, scares me too. I'm not much of a warrior yet, but I did slay King's Guard on the battlefield. I could cook, clean, and help you with your armor. My two dialogue options are, you gotta start somewhere, and I already got a wife. You gotta start somewhere. You won't regret having me around, I'll make sure of that. Need someone like you. 7,200 for Pod the Rod? Oh my god. Okay. Bro's a steal. Okay, Pod. What are you good at? Bow, one-handed, full arm, riding, athletics. Okay. Scout. Podrick, you, my good man, are an investment here. Your athletics 80. I don't know if there's really any good armor he can wear yet. We might be able to find something for 50 athletics. We're gonna check northern armor first. We'll go to the north. Check the north. Podrick. Okay, Pod. Can you wear northern armor? Serwyn armor. That's actually fairly good. Okay. You can wear Manderly pauldrons. Northern gorget. Manderly pauldrons. How do those look? This. They look all right. I honestly prefer northern shoulders for you for looks, but beggars can't be choosers. Let's get you a helmet. Now, I may not like the house, but I like their helmets. Getting a Bolton helmet there. Odd. You choose some gloves. What do the Umber gloves look like? Those will do. Get you some boots. Some sturdy northern footwear. You can keep this one-handed sword. Although you can't really unequip it. Baratheon hunting spear. Damn, that would have been a really good spear for you. We'll go with this. Reinforced Highland spear. Get you a shield. Stark shield will do the trick, I guess. And pod. Getting you a horse. Nothing too crazy. You don't need anything too crazy right now. We're spending 53k to outfit you, Podrick. I am seeing you as an investment. You, my dear boy, are an investment to me, and you are a damn good one. At the very least, you better be. Okay. Alright. And Podrick, you're getting put in charge of a party. Jack and Hagar, you're getting put in charge of a party. Okay. And once we get to a point, we're going to want to wait for a while, I think. Give everyone a chance to recruit up. Oh. Sansa gave birth. Andrew. Do we have another son? Does Beau of House Tugly have 2 sons? Andrew. We have a second son. We have 2 sons. We were born really close together in age. They are less than a year apart.
I am very angry.
Sansa, you've been pregnant. And just like that. Okay. Alright, I really gotta wait for them to recruit up a lot. Rest. Was intimate with John? John, I didn't know you would swing that way. That's not what I was expecting. I'm not being put forward for Mount Kalen yet. Okay. I really gotta wait for them all to... Come on, Barry. What are you doing up at Last Hearth, my guy? This is why I need you motherfuckers to hurry some shit up. Hey, I'm at least gonna form an army and at least call Barry over to me. Honestly, I could call Podrick as well. And they can just sit with me, and then I just have to wait for Sandor and Jaqen to form parties. Oh, Dothraki got wiped out.
I am.
Okay. Upgrade all my troops here that I can. I do need to go recruit some more over in Winterfell. I think I can give... I think I can still give troops to other members of the army, just to bolster their numbers. Okay. Rod of the Rod does not necessarily have the ability to keep a lot of troops to his name. We'll go check villages as well. Fuck. Okay, Sandor was not called to an army. I'm just gonna have to call Sandor over. You guys, Onesies and twosies, come on. Y'all are killing me. White Harbor's under siege. By who? Bane forts are sieging White Harbor? Oh, they pushed in. Hmm. So chat. Bro, Sandor. My guy. Mobius, I need your input. I can do one of two things. I can either A, help the defense of White Harbor, because they're under siege right now. Or B, be a massive dick, wait for White Harbor to fall, and then after it falls, retake it and keep it for myself. Do you want White Harbor? I kinda do. And Sansa is pregnant again with our third child. There you go then. Yeah, you're right. That is an easy answer. It does feel like it doesn't just feel like a dick move. It is a major dick move. That is like an act. That is like a massive fucking dick move. Okay. Maris Merlin. Bro just picked a random name. Did they break the siege? They did not break the siege. Haha. They're fighting random people right now. Moat Kalen was taken, so I took Moat Kalen. I don't think they have the strength to... I think I'm the only one who's ballsy enough to try and break the siege. No, I do not wish to keep Moat Kalen. Do we want to back Flint or House Reed? Who wouldn't be a better advantage to back right now? Because I really like to play as custom characters, canonical houses and stuff, but I really don't like it when canonical houses lose their canonical holdings. kind of applies to the Manderleys, even though White Harbor is arguably the most desirable county in the north. Yeah. I have to play politics here. I think... No, you know what, Howlin' Reed? You can retake Greywater Watch. That'll be yours. Take your ancestral seat back. House Flint will get Moat Cailin. I just have to wait for White Harbor to fall. And fall it will. Eventually. Back in Hagar. The only one who's slacking on recruiting. Designed to get owned and operated by King of the North. Honestly. And yet, Rob does not have it. I will be the one to have it. It's because Rob is a nerd. You're not wrong. I'm sorry, my wife, but your brother is a fucking nerd. Your brother is a nerd. Your uncle is a dork. Lyman, I hate to do it to you. Valor. Okay, will they be able... Oh, there's 2 armies coming to try and break the siege. Damn, I don't know if they'll be able to take it before... Yeah. Damn. They broke the siege. Okay. Guess I don't get White Harbor. Okay. Yes, in that case, I have to take a keep at some point. Moat Cailin is kind of a shithole, but right, usurp Ares as Rhaegar. Yeah, honestly, hey, Robin, I have a friend. Okay. What's the size of the army? Oh god, that's a massive fucking army that just took Moat Cailin. It's 2 armies that took Moat Cailin. Okay. Okay. So hold up. They got 1,700 to them. Right, over 1,700. They got around 1,800 to them. 949, because that's 2 armies coming at us. 949. Rhaegar. I feel like the name should be familiar, but I don't recognize it. I'm the only one with cavalry in my army. They have 90 cav. I have 51. 213, 228. That's not an open battle we can win. Their cav is they have way too much cavalry at their disposal. That's a bloodbath waiting to happen. I've seen Telltale Games, Game of Thrones, you never guess what event opens it. Yeah, that's... and now fucking House Dustin is going into... Okay. That's a bloodbath. We're not winning that. I can try and join in. Yeah, we weren't winning that. Okay. I'm really better off waiting to see what we do. Jacques and Hagar needs numbers. Jacques, you need to increase your party's numbers. You're slacking. Back to the player's the only one to notice the fray men running around, camp outside the twins, not drinking, being KGAF is crazy. Yeah. The Wyman's forming an army. Okay. Small Jaw Number is creating an army. They're sieging White Harbor again. Okay. Now comes the real question. Oh god. I don't know if I'm taking that back. That's a lot of people pushing into the fucking north right now. I think the battle started. I don't think White Harbor is going to hold. I'm getting to do the whole grabbing your sword before I die thing. Well, forgiveness of debts. What does this do? Limit and loyalties increased by 2 per day. Settlement production is decreased. I don't care about that. Okay. The question is are those other armies actually able to pull it off? Oh my god, they're pulling it off. I hop in for the defense. Oh my god, we may be able to pull this off. Had a hand in taking down the Kingslayer.
On my
Okay.
orders!
Okay.
Everyone! Stay close!
I'm gonna just have them follow along me because I can't tell what the AI army is doing. That's Stafford Lannister down. I see another Lannister over here. I see you, bitch. Oh no, you're not. You're not a Lannister. You're just a random Westerland's lord. But you are not staying up here. Sorry. Emmerich. Okay. Stormlands guy. Engage their infantry line. Okay. Okay. So much fucking cav. So much hostile cav. And I'm literally cleaving through them. Okay. This sword is so much fun. Oh my god, my sword is so much fun. Okay, that's ours. Come on here, motherfucker. Okay. Oh my god. Nibble Norin, when though he had a hand in taking out the Kingslayer. Honestly. Dude, taking down Jamie is no fucking is not a chump move. Although I think George R. R. Martin 100% overestimates Jamie's skills with a sword. Because George R. R. Martin is the man who tried to say that Jamie could be Aragorn in a fight. Aragorn, literally the guy that Tolkien intentionally would not write his combat scenes in the books because it was so clear that the moment Aragorn drew his sword, the fight was over. This is what it became. Like, it was a fucking meme. Aragorn appeared, and next thing you know, fight win. Okay. This guy from House Velaryon. That's Boris Blunt down. Look down Boris. Those are my guys. That's my cav. Okay. Oh, those are some Velaryon assholes, huh? I may need to get down in the thick of it. Umbers. You know, I am from the Crownlands. Depends on how far south Rob wants to get. Well, Rob says he has no intentions for the Iron Throne. Rob does not want the Iron Throne, which, fair, power to him. Question is, or Aragorn like 80 in Lord of the Rings? Aragorn is also part of the Numenor, which is a race of nearly immortal humans. So while he is like 80 chronologically, physically he's in like his like late 20s, early 30s.
Infantry! Move! Form a shield wall! doing? Follow me!
I'm sure they usually look like they're 30, they move like they're 20. Yeah. Yeah, Aragorn is a fucking menace. Like, there's no chance in hell that Jaime would even stand a shot to beat Aragorn. I do not care how good George tries to say Jaime is. He is not beating Aragorn. Like, Jaime may be the shit in his universe. I'll give him that. Although, Jaime does not have the feats to back up the claims that George makes about Jaime. Because, like, what does Jaime have to his name? Being named to the Kingsguard at, like, 16? And fighting the Smiling Knight in single combat? Or fighting the Smiling Knight? Like, I don't think he really has, like, all that much to his name in terms of feats he's accomplished. He has his name to his name. It was entirely despite Tywin. Yeah. Yeah, it was entirely to spite Tywin, so Jaime has like no deeds to match up what he's supposedly capable of. And then he lost his right hand before he could do anything. Is that a shield with a flayed man on it that I just saw? Is that a Bolton I just rode past? Did I miss a Bolton? Thou must not suffer a Bolton to live. Granted, he's an unsung hero to the people of King's Landing, but that's not a feat of skill, and everyone hates him for it. Yeah. In all reality, that feat alone is a bunch of fucking hero points. But, you know, in all honesty, like, I get that the Kingsguard are supposed to keep the king's secrets, but Aerys isn't king anymore. What does Jaime have to gain from not telling anyone why he killed Aerys? Or Aerys Targaryen? Like, he has no reason to withhold that information other than to protect the former king's secrets. Like, he has literally zero reason to protect that information. Aerys isn't king anymore. Aerys is dead. He saw to it. He has no reason. Like, I'm pretty sure if he went and told Ned, hey, this motherfucker has wildfire underneath the city, and he's trying to use it to blow up everyone. I killed him to stop him from leveling King's Landing. I think Ned would be like, you know what, man? Fair enough. Good shout. Kevin Lannister. You're my prisoner now.
Grant me the honors of war.
You are my prisoner.
I yield.
Lord Sebastian Errol. You are my prisoner.
And you save our necks.
Oh, Daemon was prisoner? Okay. You think that'd be in the new king's interest to know about the wildfire cast around the city, and Robert would absolutely have told Ned about it. Yeah. Yeah, that absolutely would have been in the new king's interest. Robert 100% could have used that information. Damn, I just got armor that has, well, it's worse body armor, better armor though. I may need to swap out Podrick. Yeah, the implication is they're still there. It 100% is in bad taste that it's reappropriate for the Battle of Blackwater. Even then, the Battle of Blackwater was so much fucking later. Oh, you guys are already above capacity for your prisoners. Choose prisoners to be ransomed. Everyone but you three. You three stick with me. Everyone else is getting turned into money. Honestly, I think the Lordly Stormline's armor is getting saved. It's on shoulders with cape. Give it your drunk peasant and you accidentally tip over some pottery and see a bright flash of green before. Yeah. Honestly, like there's no world in which Jamie should be keeping that secret. There is no world in which that is a good idea. I'm not giving Jamie any credit. There is no world in which him not telling anyone is the right call. I could take the hit to some money. Okay. Yeah, I may as well take Moat Kalen. They're gonna fucking put up for it and they're gonna say, okay, who wants Moat Kalen? Because I need some form of keep. I need something. I can't just be wandering around all the time. Moat Kalen is the key to the north. So if I'm able to take Moat Kalen and hold it, I do become invaluable. And Daenerys is on Dragonstone. Or she's invaded anyway. He currently does not have ownership of Dragonstone. She's invaded. I don't think she's taken Dragonstone yet. Unless the event's bugged. Jamie should have been dismissed by the Kingsguard, both as rewarded Tywin for not having regicide in the Kingsguard. Yeah, honestly, I do think, like, I do understand why George probably did it. It's 100% a narrative reason. Nobody wants to give it to me. Nobody wants to give me. Okay. I guess I deserve that. I've kind of been scumming around the war. They can't keep screwing Cersei if he's in Castle Rock and she's in King's Landing. And it's also the fact that it's really trying to paint, because like in the show they do kind of have Cersei really kind of like looking like when Ned says, I know the secret Jon Arryn died for, and Cersei looks really confused. Like the show does make a decent point of like pointing it out of, oh yeah, the Lannisters didn't have shit to do with killing fucking with killing Jon Arryn. That was entirely Littlefinger. And that was their first like actual hint into it of, oh yeah, no, the Lannisters didn't do shit. That was not the Lannisters. And it's like, wait, what? What do you mean it wasn't the Lannisters? Or it was Robert Arryn's parentage? Yeah. And Ned was sitting there like, oh, Jon Arryn figured out that that the children were bastards, which is true. He did figure that out after Stannis. Stannis knew. Opinion on Gren. No opinion. Of course. Very well. Robin, you're one of your 3 friends. Stannis has been with the Baratheons for most of his life. He knows what they look like. Yeah. Stannis was actually the first to figure out that they were bastards. He tried to tell Robert. Robert wasn't hearing it. Tried to tell Jon Arryn. Jon Arryn said he needed more evidence. And that's what actually in the books what led to Stannis saying, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. Pod the Rod. My dude. What is up, my man? Or does anyone want to believe their wife would do that to them? Yeah. Let alone the fucking king. Right? Like, imagine you're the king. What woman in their right mind would want to cheat on you? You're the king. Hello? Oh, no, I want... Who's the closest? You're fairly close. You're 2 days away. 2 days. 3 days. Three days away is the highest I'll go. So she can get away with it, and what's worse is that she did. Yeah. And also in the books, Joffrey, like in the show, Joffrey was the one who ordered the death of all of Robert's bastards. Like in the show, that's how they did it. In the books, Joffrey was not even like the least bit convinced he was anything but Robert's son. He was not convinced he was anything but Robert's son, so he was so sure that he just never even questioned it. So it was Cersei who ordered the deaths of all of Robert's bastards. I didn't even know it was him. I thought it was Cersei in the show. No, it was in the show it was Joffrey. In the books, it 100%. In the books, it was confirmed to be Cersei. Because she was like, if Ned Stark could figure out that they're bastards, who else could piece that together just by looking at any of Robert's bastards? Even though everyone kind of gives Ned shit, Ned's actually pretty fucking smart for who he is. And our third child is a daughter. So we have 2 sons and a daughter. Okay. Leave these all. Yeah, in the show it was Joffrey. In the books, you shit because you went to King's Landing and played the wrong game, but doing anything else would have made him a fundamentally different person. Yeah. He 100% like, if I were to have anyone like he, for what he was able to do and what he set himself up to do, was very intelligent. Everyone else was just playing by entirely different rules. And, you know, if you're playing entirely different rules from everyone else, you're not gonna have a good time. His job is to look out for everyone who he rules over like a parent, metes out justice, and he will not actively harm children or allow it under his watch. I take umbrage with people thinking him not bending makes him stupid. Yeah. He, for the rules, for the self-imposed rules that he gave him, that he had with his honor in King's Landing, he made the best possible plays he could. Like, every play he made with his own self-imposed rules were the best ones he could have. But they were self-imposed rules, and that was the limitation, were his rules. Were he any less honorable, any less obsessed with the idea of honor and justice, any less, like any bit more ruthless like any other Starks, that would have gone down very differently. Though honestly, I'm not so certain that like well, had it been like Brandon Stark, like Ned's brother Brandon, he may have been a bit more aggressive with it. I don't think he would have been willing to bring harm to the children either. Like, I don't think the Starks would be anywhere near okay. Any of the Starks would be anywhere near okay harming children. Like, I don't think they'd be okay with that. Even Brandon, who was very much more aggressive than Ned and much more ruthless, I don't think he would have been okay with harming the kids. Even if they were bastards, even if they were little shits. Because in his mind, they're kids. Kids grow out of it. They fight. They squabble. That happens. Under the impression that Ned was raised to be much more honorable than Brandon would have been, because he's a second son and can't get it in his head that he should be Lord instead of his elder brother. Much more so than Benjen, who is even less of a chance. Yeah. I could see that, yeah. Brandon would definitely, because Rickard Stark also, like Ned's father, in terms of how Starks act, he was pretty fucking ruthless. I'm trying to turn on the lamp, even though I had to toss the bulb because it burned out. Yeah, like Rickard Stark was kind of an asshole too. Like, because I know that I think it was before, at least in the, he's also very different past Starks, that he was trying to build ties with other kingdoms. Yeah, and it was actually a lot of like, that's part of what caused House Dustin to start having different views, at least according to the books, because Barbary Dustin, the current head of House Dustin in the books, she was, in her words, before Rickard betrothed Brandon to Catelyn Tully, Brandon was trying to court her. Whether or not you trust her is a different story, but according to her, Brandon was trying to get with her. But then his father said, no, you're marrying this girl, and Brandon, being the dutiful son, said, yes, sir. I now am the Lord of the Flint's Finger. Manage castle. Sansa. You're in charge. What's who we talking about? Let's we talking about Ashara Dane. No. Barbary Dustin was saying that before Rickard betrothed Brandon to Catelyn Tully, that Brandon was trying to court her. That's what she told Theon. Apparently. And that's what she told Theon in the books, is that Brandon wanted to get with her, not Catelyn Tully. Which, whether or not you believe that, is a different story.
Out there. So
He's Harlaw. She's a Harlaw. Who did she marry? Oh, she was married to Euron. What happened to Euron? Euron died. Oh. Okay, so they think they have the advantage. They must have superior quality troops. That's fine. But yeah, Ned is the one I would see potentially being with Ashara. Like, I don't see any world in which anyone other than Ned would want to be with her, or anywhere where anyone but Ned would end up probably being with her, or at least trying to in terms of northern houses. She'd lie about it though. It's roughly 16 years after Brandon's death. Yeah. I don't really think she's like actually lied about it. It's just a matter of whether or not, like, because it's also the fact of like, it's been so long since Brandon died that it's really hard to tell what is fact and what isn't. Oh, the archers are going to want to move a bit, actually. I think I can get my
Soldiers!
because they think they have the superior numbers. So soldiers
Form a line!
and
Move!
move up a bit.
Move!
Archers
Troops!
move to this hill.
Forward!
You can get a better view. Aubrey, I can't even remember what he looked like. Yeah.
Cavalry! Follow me!
But yeah. Rickard Stark trying to form ties with the other kingdoms was an interesting play by him. A smart play, but an interesting and unexpected one. Okay.
Troops! Make a shield wall!
We're gonna take out this smaller formation here. That thinks they're safe. They're far from it. Take them out. No archers either. Nope.
Orders! Charge!
They got their riders. But yeah, honestly, I honestly also get the impression that Brandon may have kind of just been a flirt. Like, I don't think he would have took any of like his quote unquote courting of Barbary Dustin seriously. I get the impression he's kind of just a flirt. Like, I get the impression he kind of just was like more like a more responsible Robert. Yeah. Like, I don't think he'd be going around like trying to pop out bastards everywhere. But he definitely felt like, you know, he would get the attention of the ladies. Entirely on purpose, too. That's Harlaw down. Alright, Ironborn. I'm beating your asses. I will be the first line of defense against the Ironborn. I don't care. I'll beat all their asses. I will destroy the Ironborn. They will never recover. Fuck the Ironborn. You think we're losing this war? Nah. Nah. Bro, at this rate, I may as well just fucking dismount and get in the fucking fray. Oh, I see an Ironborn noble who hasn't gone down yet. There we go. I do find it hilarious that Euron is dead, though. Out of all of the fucking Ironborn nobles to die, it's fucking Euron. Alright. Not surprising Euron's playing backfire and he died in spectacular fashion outside Old Town. Well, according to this, he died in battle. I don't know what battle. I don't know what battle. I don't know against who. But he died in battle. Also, another fun fact. Theon liked to say that the Greyjoys were known for their archery, but they weren't. Theon was a good archer, sure, but the Greyjoys as a whole were not known for archery. If anything, they were known for the opposite. They were known for getting fucking up close and personal with everyone in heavy armor on their ships, which is an extra ballsy move. Like, imagine being confident enough to wear like fucking plate and mail on a ship where you could capsize at any moment. But yeah, to be fair, the Romans and Vikings did it. Yeah, and anytime they went overboard, they fucking suffered. Okay. Yeah, I think my infantry are fine. Or my cavalry are fine. I need to join the fray with the infantry. On foot we go. Lord Tugly has joined the fray. I've joined the lines. Let's go, boys. Let's go. We got work to do. Let's make it happen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too much is happening on screen. Game. Okay. Chill the fuck out for a second here, PC. Okay. Okay. Oh, much better. At least it's running more smoothly. It does not look happy. It was not happy. OBS was starting to tell me like, hey, buddy, you're fucking us here. All right, we better. Much better, actually. It's running so much more smoothly. Okay. Okay, I'm surrounded by fucking Greyjoys here. Was the game always at high settings? It had been for a while without issue. I think it was just this particular battle because there were so many things involved at once. Kind of just overloaded everything. Finish them off, guys. We got them on the ropes. Yeah. There we go, boys. I am going to be the first line against the Ironborn. The Ironborn menace. They will die at my hand. They have 100 infantry, but it looks like it's like all peasants and recruits. I don't think it's like actual troops. Yeah, they're at a point where they're down to just their tier 1 and tier 2 units. They're fucked. Oh, you guys are fucked. Oh, you poor bastards. And they're retreating. All right. Show me who I took prisoner. You don't have anything fun. You don't have anything fun. Roderick Harlaw.
I can pay a ransom.
Do you have anything interesting?
You alive.
We are at your
Okay.
mercy.
Eastrum. Flint. What the hell? Someone from House Flint went and married Robin. Why would you marry your daughter off to an Ironborn? You dumb fuck. Whose sigil is a black lion rampant on a field of gold, also high ads. I can get behind that. Game. It's devouring my CPU right now. It's got so much going on. Apparently. Lordly Harlaw Helm. Fuck it. I'll use it. But I don't know what I got. Jacques Bagar. I don't think Kevin has any interesting equipment. No. You don't. Bastion doesn't. Lee does not. Does not. Arlon, you do not. Nistrom. That's a rapier. That's not really that interesting. Free. Welcome back. You know, depending on when the next update for Realm of Thrones hits, you may have just given me my next character idea there, bud. Okay. Let's see. Lens fingers. Oh, auto recruitment is off. Well, they're at 274 out of 277. I guess if I go into here, go to the dungeon, manage prisoners. All these people. Civic. Apparently it's not like a specific character, but their house. I have a feeling that it has something to do with a notoriously ferocious house. It tends to mention something along the lines of theirs being the Fury. I may need to just disband this army and then try and get numbers. They're besieging the Twins, so they're pushing south through the Westerlands. Sort of related, at least by region. Grandison's words. My other sigil is just really nice. Oh my god. What all have the others not taken? Have they haven't taken Hardhome yet. They haven't taken Hardhome. They've taken Then. They've taken Frostfang's Camp. Craster's Keep. Fist of the First Men. Frozen Shore. Oh my. This is a Black Sleeping Lion on Field of Gold, and their words are "Rouse me not." Oh, that's ominous. That's ominous. Yeah, Mobius. I think Beyond the Wall's in trouble. I think they're in trouble. Craster's Keep isn't really saying anything considering how he's the father of half the others. Well, Craster's the Fist of the First Men, Frozen Shore, Hornfoot, Frostfang's Camp, even all the way to Then. The Thens have fallen. All that's left is Hardhome. Okay, Daenerys has taken Dragonstone. Okay. So Daenerys has Dragonstone. Dorne controls Duskendale? That's weird. Jorah has Rook's Rest. House Celtigar joined up with Daenerys. Velaryon's joined up with Daenerys. Bar Eamon. Macy. Like how House Riker is spreading across the Crownlands. They have... Yeah. Storm's End. And into the Riverlands. Yeah, they have Maiden Pool now. Okay. I think I need to get... I think Barrowton is the closest old town that's friendly. I'm not ransoming off anybody. Sorry, Ironborn. You guys are gonna have to sulk. If I knew where the fuck their sword was, I'd do a Darkland restoration. Sir Beric Karstark. A Karstark who was knighted. Interesting. That does not make sense. Not in the slightest. Oh. Although, admittedly, as you can reforge as cadet, such bastard houses, big ones are Durndon, Gardner, Hor, and Rain. You can also recreate House Darkland from one of their cadet houses. All you gotta do is overthrow the Rikers. Honestly, House Darkling kind of got what was coming to him. And this guy on your list. You can see. I see. He's your friend. Oh, they want to besiege Flint's Fingers. You want to besiege my castle? No. I'm trying to see what they did. Picks when Tywin was handed the king. Yeah. I still stand by it. They got what they deserved. They played a stupid game, they won a stupid prize. That's how that goes. How big is the army trying to take Flint's Finger? Oh, there's 2 armies here. Okay. Huh. Sorry, guys. Maybe if I break in and help the defenders. Okay. The advantage of the walls. Okay. Might be able to hold this with the advantage of the walls. I thought this was really funny. Uh-oh. Always ominous, but sure. So Valar Targaryen was known as the young prince, right? Okay. Break it down for me. Okay. It was the even young. That's crazy. Okay. Onto the walls I go. They have a battering ram.
Infantry!
So y'all better be aiming for that battering ram. I want it gone. That battering ram is moving too close, guys. I don't like it. Get rid of it. Force them on the walls. I want them to be on ladders. I don't want them being able to fucking just break through. God damn! That was a clutch catapult shot. People pushing it. Nobody to push it. Everything comes to a halt. Are they actually trying to climb the wall over here, or are they just kind of staring at it? There we go. Are they retreating now? Oh, use a bunch of bitches. Not gonna lie. These are for Paris. He doesn't even look like Targaryen. Those Darian genes are apparently stronger than Valyrian genes. I'm not surprised. Okay, you guys. Fucking Ironborn. Damn, you guys lost one catapult. You guys, not even a catapult. You guys lost a fucking battlegrammer. Or like, nope. Battle's lost. Can't win. I don't want to use Ironborn gauntlets. I don't like that these are so much better than mine. They look nasty. Not happening. Y'all get your asses back here. Nah, you said you wanted to fight. Where's the fight at? Where's the fight at?
Yours is not a facing.
Come on. Come on, guys. Talk about, oh, this size of a battle in a village? I feel sorry for this village. Damn, okay. Look at these guys. Look at them die. Did I just... kill that poor horse with a single swing? I feel so bad now. That poor horsey. He didn't deserve that. Just because the person writing it was a piece of shit doesn't mean that the horsey deserved to die. Poor horse. Fucking Ironborn. All y'all suck. Y'all are making it really hard for us to fucking fight against fucking Lannisters. Also, the fact that Tywin's alive right now is kind of fucking funny. Alright. There is so much fucking death here. Yeah. This is how it was always going to end. Damn.
I yield.
You guys yield, yeah. Okay. Okay, these I can live with. Those are fine. Okay. Well, chat, I did see the time. I do think this is as good a place as any to end for tonight. Beau of House Tugly. My, how you are coming up in the world, my friend. Oh, hey, I'm covering it up. We are at 1.13 million gold. We are rich as fuck, actually. Before I end, let's go to clans here. Sort by wealth. We are the richest clan long list. A fucking mercenary clan? Damn, okay. Most Baratheon of King's Landing. Yeah, that tracks. When did Meryn die? Sir Meryn died in battle. Cersei Lannister. Addison. You're just some random kid. How many different lines do we have to go through? Yeah, I think if Cersei were to die, it would either go to Boris Blunt or Osmond Kettleback. And after one of them died, it would go to the other. And then after that one died, it would go to Myrcella. And then after Myrcella, if Myrcella died, it would go to Tommen. Bro, you guys are at war with everyone. What the fuck? Oh, the Riverlands is kind of getting their shit kicked in right now. I think they're down to just fair market. Yeah, they're just on the fair market. They're getting their shit kicked in. Average Baratheon King's Landing moment. Yeah. Although now These guys aren't the top dog anymore because Daenerys is rocking around with a fucking dragon. I do want to get rid of the Ironborn. That'll be our next move. Well, this is a good place to end. And I'm going to call it here for tonight. I will be back on Monday. I need to change into some pajamas and get ready for bed. It's 1 a.m. Jesus Christ. I may be feeling better, but I'm still recovering. I gotta use my brain here. Yeah. I'll be back. I'll catch you guys later. Until next time, take care. Sticks out.